Alright. I feel like that's been enough time to get started soon because I am. God damn it. Why you do this? Sorry. I feel like that was enough time to recuperate. So, how are you all doing? I'm hoping that everybody's doing fine. I really do. Oof. Ow, my hair. A lot of hair pulling. It's funny. There's an interest of hair pulling, but for me, it's the sense of not having my individual strands of hair being yanked individually. It is more so like the entire ponytail, but not just individual strands. And I'm not alone with that. Um, with that form of hair pulling, I'm really not. Uh, oof. But yeah, sorry. Today I'm gonna be a little bit low energy today. Um, I don't know if it's strictly me being tired or something else going on, but there might be an issue where I've been feeling down all day. I don't know if it's just me being tired or just how I've been feeling today so far. It just it just seems like it's been really draining today. That with that out of the way, I'm just gonna start up the game because last week where is it? Is it? Yeah, it's this one. And we're just gonna go into the. It's just going to be that one where we're going on with chapter 4. I don't know what's gonna happen in chapter 4, so to speak. But I feel like it's gonna be tougher than it was with D Vasquez because she was a nightmare. My goodness. But either way, it should be fun. Let's turn that off. Pause you for now. And unmute that. I forgot to set up for this. But it shouldn't be that too big of a deal. Because that just that sort of thing is just essentially me not. What's the word? No. Okay. So I have to do it. Okay, so I have to do it on here because it's not. Because I guess I have to do it. That's why. Because it's not that. Okay. Yeah, there it is. So I was looking for just the Phoenix Wright trilogy, not Ace Attorney trilogy. That's where I went wrong. Okay. Turnabout goodbyes. Wait, goodbyes? Who are we saying goodbye to? Okay. Not muted. It's been what, 15 years? About this, that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. You can't imagine how much I've suffered. You suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. Wait, what? Merry Christmas. The look of shock on his face doesn't make it seem like he actually shot whoever it was. But it looks confusing. Alright. Hey, Nick, do you know if there are any good waterfalls? Waterfalls? Dare I ask why? Done, Nick, isn't it obvious? Need a waterfall to stand up. Why? Why is that what you need? Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Is it? Of course, except I've been slacking off lately. I need to brave the elements and be forced anew under rushing spring waters. Okay. I don't know about any falls per se, but Gourd Lake is pretty close. Does that one have a waterfall? Sorry, but them's the breaks. Couldn't you just take a cold shower or something? Next. A large unidentified animal was sighted at Gourd Lake. Okay, now this is even more suspicious. Sorry. Locals are calling it Gordy in the tip of the hat to Nessie, the Loch Ness Monster, though its namesake, Nessie, proved to be a hoax, as far as we know. Locals are confident that Gordy is the real deal. Boring! Can't they show real news for change? Nick, the water pressure's kind of low in that shower. You want more pressure? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you down with the hose? What the? Apparently, Fey Blood is no aid in detecting Sark. Apparently not. We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at Gourd Lake, but this time it's murder. Gourd Lake again. The body of a man was found in the lake early this morning. A suspect was apprehended. Sources inside the police department revealed that the suspect's name is Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth was an up-and-coming prosecutor known for his skill and connections. He is guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Has he thrown it all away? What? What's going on? Edgeworth would never... Yeah, that seems like a strange thing. Nick? Naya, the fireman yelled at me when I called him. We've got bigger... We've got bigger things to worry about than that they arrested Edgeworth. What? Do you mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. What? When? Where? Who? Why? How? I don't know. Let's go find out. Okay. Let's interview Miles. You know, Nick, we've all been in here one time or another, haven't we? Yeah. I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something we should mention to too many people. Why are you screaming? Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a good mood either. Well, he is in detention. Were you in a good mood when you were here? Oh, so I've come to laugh at the fallen attorney. Then laugh, laugh! Well, why aren't you laughing? Nick, should we be laughing? No. Nah, it's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad, or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have so much free time we can spend it coming down here to laugh at you. Yes, you do. Actually, he's right. I hoped you wouldn't have come. I didn't want you to see me, not like this. But I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. Edgeworth, tell me, what happened? Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry. You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Hey! Sure, you got lucky and won all 3, but your luck's bound to run out someday. You need real skill, White. Experience. He's insulting you. Yeah, probably. I'm always the one who has to get angry. The murder took place at Gourd Lake, correct? Yes, late last night. The lake is a long way away from your offices and the courthouse. Why were you down there? I see no need to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. You didn't really. Gordy. Did you really go to see Gordy? I went to see Gordy. What's that? I'll tell you later. Yeah. I wouldn't Andrew talks like this. He's hiding something. He's hiding something about that particular night. Because no way would he be looking for Gordy, of all things. This is where it happened. Yeah. Gourd Lake is in the middle of this park. I can see some police walking around in there. Questioning people, probably. Yeah. Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over? Yeah. Hold on.
Well, pal, that's enough of us here. Anyone find anything?
Sorry, sir. Nothing.
Idiot! The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double.
But sir, there weren't any clues. That's why we arrested that attorney, Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. He's the one who...
Shut up! Just you try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal.
Yes, sir. Something tells me he's a little bit annoyed or mad or whatever. Recruits.
that Harry.
Is he supposed to be like a smart but also stupid police detective? Because this is, I think, the third time he's done this. Right, Phoenix Wright. Wait, I don't think he will learn your name. Part of me thinks that he's not gonna learn.
Just what are you doing here, pal? Investigating?
Well, yes, I suppose.
Well, I'm here to help. Ask me anything you want. Bring it.
Yeah, I think that he's willing to help us even more, considering that we're here probably trying to help clear out Edgeworth's name. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet.
Huh? Oh, you don't say.
So what did happen? Do you know what happened here?
Huh? You don't know, pal?
No.
Wow. Okay, Mr. Hedden, the Floppy Pig Cloud's lawyer. Hedden.
What?
Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened last night about 15 minutes after midnight. There was a boat out in Moor Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men shot the others with a pistol.
Oh. Yeah, that was... Never mind, that was in the beginning.
And the shooter was...
And the shooter was... No, it wasn't.
The cop who arrived on the scene arrested him.
How did they get here so fast?
Well, there was a witness. When the report came in, we raced to the lake.
A witness? You don't think... I don't think he thinks that Edgeworth is the murderer.
Absolutely not. It's impossible. I don't care if there's a witness either. I don't believe a lick of it.
Right, who cares what the witness said? Yeah. I also believe in him.
Of course I do. But the police are pretty sure he's a killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously.
Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Digi. Why is it not showing up and Mix It Up, though? Huh. I pay attention to Mix It Up, and for some reason it's not showing. Why are you not showing? Ah, weird. Well, at least I got Streamlabs working on OBS, and that's what I'm seeing. That's what I can see as well. Just like right here, I see the chat message. Oh no!
After all the help Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, hard to imagine that no one's ending up to take his side.
Well, at least you are, Detective. At least you are. Yeah. Do you know who will be Mr. Edgeworth's defense attorney in tomorrow's trial?
He hasn't got one yet.
What? The trial is tomorrow, isn't it?
Well, I don't know the whole story, but apparently no one he's been talking to will take his case.
Okay, that's suspicious. Why not?
Mr. Edgeworth won't tell me. When you guys showed up, I figured he'd ask you to defend him.
Unfortunately not.
Well, pal, then you've got a job to do. Help out Mr. Edgeworth. Prove that badge you wear isn't just some fancy piece of metal. Prove it to me, pal. Show me you're an attorney.
Alright, who's this witness? Who was the witness? Yeah.
Sorry, pal. That's confidential. Anyway, the witness saw everything, apparently. I'm sure they'll turn up to trial tomorrow.
Was there only that one witness?
Yep. It was pretty cold out in the lake last night. And it was Christmas Eve, after all. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here today, checking things out.
Ooh.
So far, we're coming up empty.
Oh, it's Christmas today. What are you getting me for Christmas? Talk to Santa. Alright. Alright, let's move in. I guess we just move on to the office. Or not. I feel winter's chill from the bare leaves of the trees today. I don't know, but my toes are starting to feel numb. Yeah, my poetry has not effect on something. This isn't about your poetry, Nick. The sign says Gourd Lake Nature Park. This place is pretty full of families. But no waterfall. Nope. Not maybe. Huh. I mean, I guess there's nothing else to do. Let's try talking. Well, what should we do? What do you mean? Let's investigate. We should talk to Mr. Edgeworth and check out the crime scene. Which we did, but there's no other options. Not really. I do my best thinking when I'm standing underneath a waterfall. Huh. This is the only thing I have. Your attorney's badge? Edgeworth. Let me defend you. Ha! Good one, right. But I'm not that hard up. Not yet. What do you mean by that? Me trust a wet behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials under his belt? Never. What? My case is near hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they were afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that it might be my fault that they lack any evidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular cannot ask to do this. Did you, Edgeworth? This is really hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right, Edgeworth, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Stay out of this case. Why? Why does he not want me to do it? There has to be a different reason why he doesn't want us to do it. But Nick is trying. Yeah, he's trying to help. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Yeah, we're gonna go investigate elsewhere since he's not gonna be much help. Is it true no one's taking Miss Edgeworth's case? I don't think so.
Yeah, he's a bit of a celebrity. If you defended him and lost, your reputation is sure to suffer. What's more, the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose it would be if they had a witness.
I see.
Hey, pal, don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember, the Steel Samurai case, Mr. Edgeworth helped you to get your client declared.
Yeah, I'm sure I know he did, and I want to help him. I know. I went to Edgeworth, I tried. He really doesn't want us to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What?
Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial.
Let's try restarting it so that I can see more. I can see more of the messages showing up. Okay, and now reopen Mix It Up because it's not showing for some reason still. No, I don't want to update it right now. This is the worst possible time to ask. Why are you asking me to log back in?
You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. kept saying right, right, right over and over again.
Okay, why? Nick? I'm not sure that's good. I don't either.
Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it.
Detective Gumshoe, sir. What?
Find something,
No, sir, not yet. But there was a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing.
a briefing? Right, I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard me. Gotta go. Any last thing you want to ask me before I hurt back?
Well, yes, do you have any information on the victim?
Sorry. They haven't worked up the autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say if you get the time, drop by the precincts. We can talk more there, pal.
You're not coming back, detective? I don't think he will. I'm not sure he would be back for a while. Let's see.
Probably not, pal.
So, what should we do if we have something to talk about with you?
Here, I'll show you how to get to precinct. Come down to see me anytime.
Directions to the police received from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoe.
What?
We'd like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around?
Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission.
Oh, sweet. Ow. I think there's something to be said for talking to people when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have time to think about when they're giving you information. They really don't. Right, now let's get to investigating. Yep. Okay, that was weird. The mouse disappeared for like a split second. Samurai dogs. Yeah, this is Gourd Lake. Is it just because it's shaped like a gourd? Yep. I'm not sure it warrants a Wowzers though. Probably not. Yeah, I don't think so either. But hey, look at that snack stand. Samurai dogs? I want a samurai dog, please. I bet they're great. With a name like Samurai Dog, how could they not be? They're a little behind the times, though. The kids are all into the Pink Princess now. I mean, like, you know? Nope. Wow, Gourd Lake is really big, yep. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Oh, well, a long time ago, they used to grow gourds around here. Oh, did they? Oh, no way. I was sure it was because of... That was my assumption, too. You know, like an hourglass shape. Well, it's shaped like a gourd, actually, but that's just a coincidence. Okay, so it is. Oh, okay. Line up of plastic benches. I guess the idea when you buy it. Doubt anyone would sit here all day, except maybe if she had a samurai dog. Interesting. And it goes, Pop, yeah, I know the ones. See them a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Yeah, we're taking him. Into my pockets is wild. Yeah, at least it's maintained. Oh, I thought I already met. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna read everything for it. Let's see. Back. I guess Let's go to the boat rental shop. Nick, what is this place? A boat rental shop. Closed for Christmas, it seems. Yeah? Yeah. I guess a murder ticket. Yeah, it wouldn't be that. It wouldn't be that simple. Not. Really? How about we go out on one when the trial's finished? Hey, good idea. You bet. There are some boats floating at the dock. Was one of these boats used in murder, I wonder? Maybe. I changed my mind. I don't really want to go for a boat ride. Small boat or rental shop. Doesn't look like anyone's around. They're probably closed because it's Christmas. Probably. Okay, let's move. Okay, back to the public bench, was it? Okay, so let's check out the Lake Woods. I like it. Oh, you do? You like it at this? No camping, and yet we see a campsite. You like it here? Looks like somebody's camping. They've got guts camping at the scene of a murder. Yeah, they do. If they were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. Yeah, they probably did. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. Something tells me that something is going to trigger when I'm... So, let's check out everything. Yeah. Why are the camping pots and pans made of aluminum? I think it's because it... That's actually a good question. I don't know, but I think it has to do with heat distribution. I'm gonna fact check that. Hold on. Let's see. Why are camping cooking pots made of aluminum? Are primarily made of aluminum, often hard anodized, because it offers the best overall balance of key backpacking priorities. Low weight, excellent heat performance. Oh, that is right. Aluminum pots and pans would be lightweight. I forgot about that one. But I was right about the heat conductivity. That it would evenly distribute the heats all over it. And obviously because it's affordable and then there's the corrosion resistance part. Yeah, it's hard. It's harder for them to corrode. That's not what I wanted to do. No. Reopen that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to close that tab, despite the fact that I have a lot. I swear to God, Twitter. Okay, back. Yeah, there's some clues and some magazine on the sheet. If it takes pretty rough, yeah. That's we have seen better days. Oh. It just looks like a PNG of an SUV and it doesn't look dented from the PNG. And there's no camping sign, and yet here's. Wait, is this sign said no camping? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Yeah, I think that would be self-explanatory. Alright, let's see if this triggers something. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must take pictures when triggered by a noise. Wow, cool, let's try it. Oh, hi. I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick! Nick! Would you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Oh, okay, yeah, that's interesting. It was not set for the voices. Is Mix It Up bugged? I'm testing it. Okay, it just looked... Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's working. Now it's showing everything. Which is kind of weird. Well, what then? These things? The party poppers? Oh, so it's noise activated like that. Yep, it responded. Yeah. You get your hands off of that. Why does she have April's freaking theme? What in the Samville? Look what you've done. There goes a whole roll of film. Is this where Mother gets her Southern Belle? Sorry's nice, but it don't pay my bills. Y'all know how much a roll of that film costs? I'll pay you back. What were y'all thinking set off a Potty Papa in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just cause you think I'm some country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all Yanks think. I say those southern folks suck with an exaggerated drawl. Why they must be dumb. Well, let me just tell you. Just because I might be a dumb don't mean we all are. Need help. And who are you now? Her chaperone? Yeah. Okay. Just figure out what y'all are going to say and say it for bejesus's sake. Bejesus? What do you mean bejesus? God, I'd rather sit through one of Pawpaw's draws than listen to you stutter all day. Oh boy, I guess we should pay her for the bill. Watch it! Yes, ma'am. Say that, I'll pay later. I'm really sorry. What? Can't you see I'm changing the film on my camera here? Someone, I'm not naming anyone names, but someone who used up a whole roll of film. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if I have anything to show her that would get her attention. Yeah, I'm presenting this. This is my badge. Huh? Our badge is supposed to be all shiny and impressive. You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't gonna try to pull one of them lawsuits on me over that film now? Cause I'll have you know, I'm a fighter and I've wrestled meaner looking things than you. Not at all, no! We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Sounds cool! Why didn't y'all say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, some cooperation. You two, y'all can come out of hiding now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya go to? Sorry. I was feeling a little overwhelmed with the culture gap and all. Never you mind, honey. I can talk Yankee for ya if it pleases you. Thanks, I think I'll be okay. Great then, I'm Lotta Hart. Is she supposed to be literally Lotta Hart? But y'all can call me Lotta. I'm here photographing meteor showers for... I wholeheartedly doubt with that microphone you're here for the goddamn meteor shower. For a research project. Mighty pleased to meet ya. You are not here for a goddamn meteor shower. Oh, especially with the camera, it's not aimed at the sky. It's aimed at the lake. Oh yeah, when was that murder anyway? I ain't seen much television lately. It happened late in the night on Christmas Eve. That's so, Christmas Eve. A man on a boat was shot. You see anything? Well, let me see. Boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure though. Y'all gotta remember, I've been watching this here lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a mule. Kinda hard to remember which I've seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? What is it that you do? Huh, mate? Y'all don't really want to know that, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at Country U, right in the heart of the heartland. Wow, yeah. Research student. Yeah, she's, so I hear. So, when did you come up here? Let me say, I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you photographing? Didn't I tell y'all that already? Meteors, yep, meteor showers. You are not there for a meteor shower. That's quite a camera you have there. Y'all better know it. It's a German-made, a genuine Solingen. Isn't that where they make knives? What? So what's that device you have stuck to the camera? Huh? Device? Your camera went off all by itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that? The mic triggers the shutter whenever it detects certain sounds. It's programmed to pick loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Oh! Okay, but why the frick are you saying that you're after the meteor showers when it's there to pick up loud noises? I wholeheartedly doubt you're there for the meteor shower. Okay. Let's go back to the boat rental shop. Okay, that did nothing. Board Lake entrance. Move. Okay, we met with... I hate this thing with a burning passion. What the hell is this thing? Looks like Detective Gumshoe's in here.
Something wrong, miss? Turning yourself in? Okay, what did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency?
No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoes. Is he around?
Gumshoe? Oh, yeah. He's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon.
Okay, we'll come back.
You do that. Oh, and go straight home and stay out of trouble. No more shoplifting, you got that.
Do I look like a criminal or something? Okay, Hey, is that the police department's mascot?
No, that's the...
There is no way in hell that's a goddamn badger. That does not look like a mother freaking badger.
It was my idea. I made it. That's my mascot.
I see. How nice.
I'll get him assigned mascot to the criminal affairs department. That's the last thing I'll do.
Good luck. Seriously, that does not look like a gosh darn badger. What do you mean a badger? I just wanted to... Okay, back to the detention center. Okay, I guess there was more to look at. Oh, it was public beach, not public bench. No, wrong area. Back to the public area, and then Gourd Lake Woods. The trees grow quite... Yeah, they do. They're like tightly packed together right here. Yeah. This camera is rigged to respond to noise, but only responds to loud noises like party popper. Yep. Lana? Yeah. So your camera, it triggers on loud explosion noises. Yep. Actually, the victim in the case we're researching, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol? Right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera didn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Hey! Y'all are pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have you have a look-see at my film. Would have been a photo taken like late last night. I checked them once. I don't remember if there was anything in the middle. But what if I got something? I could be a witness to a genuine murder. Yeehaw! Okay, I love her. I'll go check that film y'all want. Y'all come back now here. She went inside her SUV. Oh. Does she have a sort of thing in their SUV, like a dark room, I think it's called? Where you go in, process the film with some liquid solutions. Still nothing. Okay. Public beach, entrance. I hate having to do this. Okay, criminal affairs. I guess Detective Gumshoe is still in that meeting.
Hey! Thanks for coming down, pal.
Detective Gumshoe.
We just finished the meeting, for better or for worse.
I get the feeling we're in for some bad news. Probably. Do you know anything about the victim yet?
No. Still can't ID him.
Has Mr. Edgeworth said anything?
Not a word.
So how did the meeting go?
I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer.
True.
You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth's human like you or me. Still, I get the feeling that if he'd done something wrong, he wouldn't go hiding it. That's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that?
So they think that Mr. Edgeworth did it. Yeah, I think that they do.
Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled.
I see.
Hey,
in the end, you did tell us about the meeting.
Don't go telling on anyone else, pal. Okay, pal?
Okay, I'm going to... I need to fix this part of the mic. And then loosen this. Perfect. Perfect.
Don't go telling on anyone else, pal.
Yes, sir. I won't.
And do me a favor. Stand by, Mr. Edgeworth. He needs help. You're the ones to help him. I'm sure he's got some reason why he won't talk to us.
He probably does have a reason. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. Yeah. Detective Gumshoes. Yeah, there has to be a reason why. Like, he's not saying anything else, so I need to clean this mic. It has so much, not dust, like, I don't know what this is. It's just like this white powdery stuff. Hold on. Dust, but a white powder. White powders. Oh, huh. Says it's a. It could be a form of dust, just not the kind I'm thinking of. Okay.
Well, I think that was obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works.
A working relationship?
See, Mr. Edgeworth always gets his defendants declared guilty every single time. Yeah, his methods seem a little extreme at times, but there's a reason. He trusts our investigation, see? He trusts us to get the right man. That's why I worked extra hard, pal. We've got to earn that trust he places in us.
God damn it, the sticker fell downstairs. Oh, down under my bed. Hold on. Ugh. Sticker. Gosh darn the sticker. Ooh, stretchy, stretchy. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah. Oh. Not often I get stretched like that. So essentially what happened is the kind of stretching sometimes I do makes me not exactly pass out, but it makes me go a little numb. I don't know what it is. I think it's just like something getting blocked off. But luckily for me, it is not left me in a sort of lifestyle.
We've got to earn that trust he places us.
I see.
Mr. Edgeworth is a man you can trust. And you have my word on that.
All right, what's the autopsy report? I was wondering, did you ever get that autopsy report?
Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you.
September 24th to 25th, cause one bullet shot to the heart. One.
Thank you.
Nick, can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Someone you know? I don't know. I just have this feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Huh. Ads are starting in 3 minutes. So... Alright, let's go back to... Alright, let's try the boat rental shop again. Damn it. Maybe she's done with the negative. Beach. The woods. Oh, there you. Hey, y'all. Lotta. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? My automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Hey, this is them. Take a close look. Wait, see? He's shooting them with a pistol. It looks like that, yes, but you can't really tell who that is shooting. You really can't. Yeah, well, there was enough fog out there last night to strangle a bullfrog. But you know, seeing these people remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How do you forget? Never mind. Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon no. What's that? Now don't y'all think you can pull one over on me just because you speak the lingo. I know enough to know that when you see a murder, you best tell the cops. It's my obligation as a citizen. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Wait, Lotto. What? Can't y'all see I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I'd sooner eat the south side of the northbound skunk than I'll tell you. God damn it, Lana. Don't let it get two skibbies in a bunch, friends today, enemies tomorrow. Or was that an other way around? No matter, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying. Hot darn. Something tells me she's not taking that seriously. Looks like the police haven't given up their interview. Hey! What the hell is that? I think Santa's mad at you. Okay, ads are starting right now, so I'm gonna pause for what I'm doing for a bit. Bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-da-dum bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-dum bam bam ba-da-dum bam bam ba-dum bam ba-dum bam ba-da-bam ba-dum bam. I feel weird. Okay, so while ads are playing, I'm gonna heat up the rest of my sausages. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm back. With a plate full of sausages and maple syrup. Probably shouldn't have done the maple syrup, but it's whatever. It's my comfort food right now. Alright, let's... Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa. Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I see the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry Butts. Larry! What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious I'm working on my day job? I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for the dates. You know, my girl Kianse deserves the best. Kianse. Not another model, I hope. Oh, Kianse is fine woman, Nick. It was her idea to wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend. You know, she bought this costume for me. That's great, Larry. A Santa costume, she must be really nice. Yeah, probably. Wow, cute. Nick, who is she? She's not your... Not my what? No, she's not. I'm his partner, Maya Fey. I'm the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister. No, I'm not Nick's sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh? She sounds great. Don't worry, Maya. He's not good at... I don't think he's good at listening now. Hey, Larry. If there was a murder here last night, and since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you were wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kianse, obviously. He wouldn't have been standing out here in that cold. Oof! Oh, she struck a nerve. So... Goddamn fork. I think you struck a nerve, mainly because of the fact that minimum wage jobs have you working until, let's see, have you working on Christmas Eve, but some places are open Christmas Day. Like the Jack in the Box in my town. The Jack in the Box in my town is basically one of the only places open on Christmas Day. Christmas Day itself. And for good reason. It gets super busy there. But they were also the only place open. And I hated it, especially when all the customers were like, where the frick is my order? Why are you taking so long? You realize this is the only fast food place open on Christmas Day. Why are you complaining about the only fast food restaurant being open on Christmas Day? Yeah. If the common sense is not so common with some people now. I think you just... Yeah. I think what you said did probably No, Kiance's not in town right now. Another model. What is it about this guy that's dating models? I knew it. Well, anyway, there was a murder here on the lake that trial's tomorrow. Huh, neat. The defendant's Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. Nick, why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick! You don't mean that Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Yeah, of course. Edgeworth was in the same class as us in grade school. Is this the chapter we're finally gonna find out why Phoenix became an attorney, or sent him down this path? Tell me about the samurai dogs. Yeah. Oh, you mean the samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they're kind of look gourd shaped. Oh, well, originally they were gourd dogs. You know, like the gourd dog. Ouch. The samurai thing was Beyonce's idea. Oh, she's my woman, you know. So I'll change the name and you'll go friend. I'm wondering why she... Man, the kids can't get enough of these samurai dogs. There's something about that just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here at the lake with the big news. The big news? Yeah, Gordy. Gordy? Yeah, like I said, I don't think Lotta was there for the meteor shower, like she claims she was. Because why the hell is it aimed at the lake? Sausage. I'm just now realizing this was a terrible idea with a game that has no voice acting whatsoever. Yeah, Nick and I used to hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get me wrong, he's always been kind of a stick in the mud. Studying all the time to trying to be like father. Like his father. Oh. Yeah, Edgy's pop was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Interesting. That's an interesting piece of detail. Wow, wait. You said defense lawyer. Yeah. Wait a second. But Mr. Edwards is a prosecuting attorney. What? Edgy's got a proboscis on his name. For anybody that doesn't know what a proboscis, it's the tube-like thing where a lot of parasitic insects use to dig into the human skin and suck blood. Oh, apparently there's a specific monkey that also has one, but it's not like that. On the mammal, it is just a big nose. Let's look up for butterfly. Okay, here's a butterfly. Hold on. This one? That's the wrong one. Oh. And let's pull this away. It is this piece right here on the butterfly. This is called the proboscis. And yes, before you ask, butterflies are known for sucking blood as well. It's not just nectar they're after. Yeah. They're also after mammal blood or fluids. Doesn't matter. They go after fluids. He's a prosecuting attorney. But yeah, that's what a proboscis is. Basically, what Larry thought Maya said is that he had a blood-sucking appendage attached to his freaking knee. That's like the total opposite of defense lawyer, yeah. Huh. Go figure. He always used to talk about defending the weak who were unable to defend themselves. Man, he used to go on and on about man's duty to society and all that. What a bore. I still don't remember what the voice I gave him from the first chapter. That was like 5 weeks ago, I think. Wonder what changed his mind, though. Do you know, Nick? I feel like something's happened. What's Gordy? It's the goddamn lake monster that they were talking about. Huh, you mean you don't know? It's here, it's a very lake. A giant mysterious monster, Gordy. A monster? Yeah. Something tells me this is why Lotta was there that night. Or all 3 of those nights. Check it out. This is the article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Wow, it's really real. I don't think that's an actual Okay, let's look up Nessie. They say that Nessie now was a piece of driftwood. But this does not look like driftwood. That looks a little bit like driftwood, but in a different way. Yeah, it's probably just a logger. Yeah. There's a quote here from the person who took the photo. What's this? I set the camera to automatic when we got in the frame. I had a loud bang like an Yeah, she was there because of frickin' Gordy. Lotta was there for frickin' Gordy. The quote says there was a bang and something slipped in the water. I wish I could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That would be He's joking. Grow up, Larry. Okay, yeah, he's joking. Okay. There's nothing there. What about the boat rental shop? Still nothing. Okay. Bam, ba-dum, bam, bam, ba-da-dum, bam, bam. Nothing there. Not a gumshoe in sight. Nope. Hold on. If you're looking for Detective Gumshoe, he's in the questioning room. Apparently an important witness turned up. He'll be in there for a while. Yeah, it has to be Lotta. What is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Me too. Could you show me that autopsy? Yeah. Okay, I remember now. This guy. He's a lawyer that was in the office that Mia worked at. I met him once when I went there to hang out with Sis. You mean this office we're in right now? Wait. You mean Oh, no, Grossberg's office. Right, that guy. That was the last name I expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Okay, Grossberg's law offices. Okay. And still that throat clearing. Also, the missing... the missing painting that he was so in love with. Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
Yeah, you're Mia something, aren't you not? I was her
understudy, yes. Mia's Phoenix Wright.
And you're Mia's something too, are you not?
Her little sister, yes.
You've grown. You've come to look at a lot like your sister, you know. It takes me back. Yeah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg, sir?
Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter?
What happened? There was a murder last night. Sausage. Sorry. There was a murder last night.
Murder?
You haven't heard?
I just got up, you see.
Well, Myers Edwards shot someone with a pistol.
Edgeworth what? Who did he shoot?
Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown.
This is terrible news indeed.
I guess he hadn't heard anything. Mr. Grossberg, whatever happened to that painting?
Oh, yes, I do not think it shall ever be coming back home to this office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's my just desserts. Old, bitter desserts.
Alright, I'm presenting this one.
Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man before. Brah!
Did you remember?
He's the lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond. Robert Hammond.
Mr. Hammond?
And you say this is the man Miles Edgeworth shot?
That's what people are saying. Who is this Hammond guy, anyway?
Mr. Hammond. He was the defense attorney in that case.
That case?
Yes, the DL6 incident.
DL6? What? I remember. In Chapter 2, there was 2 photos on his desk. One is of Misty Faye, the other one of Red, White, of Blue Corp.
Perhaps you remember?
I'm sure someone mentioned it during the trial for me. Yeah.
That was the incident where the police were saying it lost
Dr. Lust, they use a spirit medium. Wait, you don't mean...
Was that medium my mother? Yeah, it was.
Yes, my dear. The spirit medium, Misty Fey, your mother, contacted the spirit of the victim. But the case was a loss. No conviction was made.
It's... Wait, when was the DL6?
The DL6 incident, yes,
Oh.
happened 15 years ago. A very strange case indeed.
They never caught the criminal, right?
Correct. Misty Fey used her powers to stuck to the spirit of the late medium. Her testimony led to charges being laid against one man.
I'm wondering who that one man was.
But Mr. Hammond won the case, and the suspect was declared innocent.
And the police blamed my mother, calling her a fraud. You're the one who helped her out then, right, Mr. Grossberg?
Yes, quite.
Thank you.
No, please, don't mention it.
DL6, never thought I'd hear that name again. I'm wondering what the DL6 is about. Because what is its relevance here? Oh wait, what does the case have to do with anything with Mr. Edgeworth?
It has everything to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. The victim in the DL6 incident was none other than his father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Really? Ugh.
If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. Show him this. I'm sure he'll talk to you.
Wait, this is a photograph of my mother. And we're back to this photo. The last bite of the sausage.
Oh, God.
Oh my goodness. Okay. What's this? Hold on. That was my earbuds. Okay. I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth, what about your defense? It's no concern of yours. Guess he hasn't found one yet. Nope. Bob, before I present that, is there a new... Right. I'll ask you again. Just leave me alone. Please try to understand. I'm not doing this to prove I'm tough. Because I look innocent. I just don't want you anywhere near this case, okay? I have no intention of telling you, nor apparently would you tell Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe was really worried about you. He really was. Okay, now it's time to present this. Edgeworth, it's only been a matter of hours since you last visited, yet you've made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it, I'm impressed, Mr. Wright. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start on something, you always see it through, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I didn't want you to find out about it. That is why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up for the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6. So, do you still think it would have been better for me to stay away? I don't know, but I see no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you'd like, and I'll answer to the best of my abilities. Finally, I'll get some answers. The DL6 incident was when my father died. Oh. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. Oh. No wonder he didn't want us to find out. Excuse me. And also probably why he... But why is its relevance about 15 years ago? My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a self-defense mechanism. In any case, a suspect was arrested. A man. It's pretty clear he was the only one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they used to talk to my late father said the same thing. It was an attorney an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Gourd Lake murder? Correct. That spirit medium, that's my mom. What? You mean you're? It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this. About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago, on December 28th. Is there a statute of limitations on cases? December 28th? The statute... Okay, yeah. On the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When a case's statute of limitations runs out, legally, the case never happened. 3 days from now, DL6 will be closed forever. What happened to the suspect, the one who got off innocent? Don't know. He disappeared from public view. Nobody knows where to. If he's still alive, he'd be about 50 years old right now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. Yeah, I think so. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a murderer suspect in such a big case. It would be hard, yeah. Was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you're sort of trying to follow in his footsteps. I'd rather not talk about it. Let's try again. Okay. Gourd Lake. Okay, Gourd Lake entrance. Public beach. Anything over here? Nope. Still nothing. What about here? Nope, that was the wrong place. I hate the moving system. That's the only thing I hate about this game. Nope, nothing. Okay, detention center it is. No, not the detention center. Move. The Criminal Affairs Department, yeah.
What's going on here?
What's wrong, Detective?
This wild lady comes in here just a while ago. Says she came to talk to y'all about. She came to talk to y'all about to hear what Mr. Wright had to say. What's that all about?
Lot of heart.
Why are you going around finding more witnesses? You want to give Mr. Edgeworth a death sentence, pal?
No, not at all. Just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing I can do about that. Can't go around covering up evidence.
You're trying to say something about the way I do my job?
No, sir. So, what did Miss Hart say?
She says she saw Mr. Edgeworth file the pistol.
What? I wholeheartedly doubt that.
She even had a photograph to prove it.
Right, I saw it too. But you can't really tell from the photo who it is shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge.
That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality and might, but should let us see who's who.
She can do that? Okay, so there's going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth in the act. But that's the thing. Huh. Something about this is still bothering me.
In any case, she's going to be the one testifying tomorrow.
Huh? What happened to the other witness?
Well, apparently there was a cancellation.
Cancellation?
I'm afraid tomorrow's going to be a life or death before Mr. Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the very moment of the murder.
I wholeheartedly doubt she saw every minute of the goddamn murder. I'd say that sounds like a pretty unwinnable case. But wait, what did Mia used to say? If he's innocent, there's going to be something I've overlooked.
Sounds like Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask the state to assign a public defender. I was just asked to file the paperwork. But still got time, pal. Go talk to him again. Wait for me, please.
Hold on. I have to dust off my microphone. It's covered in the white dust. There.
Go talk to him again. For me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the only one who can do it, pal. You're the only one who can save Mr. Edgeworth.
I'll try. Who would have thought there would be a photo? Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, Knight? I don't think you're the kind to point a gun at anyone. No. Actually, considering the fact that his own father was shot in the elevator, that looked like an elevator, yeah. It seems like he, and as a child, no less, it seems like he would not want to hold a gun for that specific reason. I don't think you're right. No. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right. It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to come to test. Well, yes, will you? Yeah, of course I will. Who could have guessed this day would come? Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay you back. Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind, I guess you don't really need to know. Huh. My letter of request. Please give it to Detective Gumshoes. Well, I guess we should. What's that? Earthquake? Nick? It's a big one. Oh! That was scary. Huh. He's on the floor and the ball shiver. Oh. interesting detail. That's an interesting detail. Look what I got.
Hey, you did it, pal! Glad I waited till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you.
Thanks, detective. We'll see you in court tomorrow then.
Good luck, pal! Hey! You guys feel that earthquake a little while back? I was worried.
Worried? We're fine. I've lived here my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now.
Oh, I wasn't worried about you two.
Hold on. My desk seems off. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big quake. I'm going to check on him. You should go eat and get your rest for tomorrow's trial. Later.
I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and the earthquakes. I wonder. I was never that scared of them when we was in school. Oh, again. Again, it's an interesting detail to see. Yeah. And again, I only really got to know him in 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. There must be a reason why you didn't see him. And no, and then back. Ah! My phone. Wait, what is this email? The wall is changing. Come back. Oh, it's from the Fillion is Lost website. I miss Fillion. I do miss Fillion. Now let's see who... Okay, that... Sunlight is reflecting a lot of stuff that's on my monitor. Ooh, okay. Karma? That's right. Manfred Montkarma. He's the best prosecutor there is. He hasn't lost a case in his 40-year career. He's a god of prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything. Sounds like someone else I know, Edgeworth. You don't understand. I mean, he'll really do anything. Manfred Montkarma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim coming from somebody who forges evidence. He taught me what it really means to prosecute. What? Oh, okay. Now we're getting more of a lore drop with him. Ha. Just picture a prosecutor as vicious as me, multiplied by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. And now he's trying to get you found guilty? What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. I doubt it. Not a chance. He hasn't lost once in 40 years. 40 years. He's as ruthless as me times 20. That's pretty ruthless, yeah. Yeah, it seems extra ruthless, which means I'm gonna have a run for my money. Like I said, he's a god among prosecutors. I guess that's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia, Maya, you could really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh, I can't. Sorry, I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My powers are weak again. Oh man, what a bad timing. Yeah, that is a bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'm trying my best. I hope. Yeah, I hope so. What are you two whispering about? Oh, it's nothing. Well, it's time. Let's head on in. Yeah, let's head on in and see this Von Karma guy. Why does he look like Beethoven? Or he's trying to be Beethoven. The court is now a session for the trial of Mr. Miles. Oh, wait, hold on.
Court is a session of, or trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Mr. Von Karma, is the prosecution ready?
Phew. You seriously think that what I would stand here? I'm completely unprepared.
Right, my apologies.
Isn't got the judge scared?
Very well, your opening statement, please.
Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
There's nothing, of course. That should be fine. The prosecution may call its first witness.
What's with this guy? Is he royalty or something? How am I supposed to fight against this?
I called the detective in charge of this case, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
I don't know what to do with his voice yet, so I'm just gonna go with that, with the standard raspy. Okay, Gumshoe's first. Let's see how this goes. Yep, let's see.
Describe the incident now. Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah, he does seem nervous.
Please take a look at the map. The murder happened late Christmas Eve around midnight. There was one boat in the very middle of the lake. There were two men on the boat. Now there happened to be a woman camping here at the edge of the lake. At 12:10, she heard two pistol shots. Then the boat started to move. It went towards the boat rental shop.
Interesting. Overhead map attitude, yeah.
Testify to the court about the arrest now. Wait, Mr. Von Karma.
Yes?
Actually, I'm the one that's supposed to be handling these proceedings.
Wrong. There's only one thing you need to do here. You should slam down your gavel and say the word guilty. That is your role.
Yes, of course, you're quite right.
No, he's not. Okay, let's see if A man called into the station around 30 minutes after midnight. We headed to the scene of the crime as fast as we could. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I didn't suspect him of anything at all, but the next morning the body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Mr. Edgeworth. Okay.
I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now.
There has to be something overlooked. Let's see. You received a call from a man.
Yep.
But you said there was a woman camping. Yeah, that's the thing. She was the one who heard the two gunshots, right? Okay, that's his voice then.
That woman and the man who called in the report are two different people, obviously.
Different people?
There were two witnesses. Their testimonies were quite similar, however. Today I've summoned the woman who was camping.
The woman who was camping, not her.
What happened next, detective?
No, I think his was a little deeper than that. How long was it between receiving the report and your arrival at the lake?
Well, I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast. Yep. Our motto for the month is get there quick.
Detective, you will refrain from casually revealing department secrets.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
I look forward to your next year's salary review.
So much to look forward to these days.
This is no time for detective daydreaming. Continue. Yes, sir.
Okay. What was Mr. Edgeworth like when you saw him then?
Well, from what I saw, he looked pretty relaxed, not like a murderer at all. Detective, the court requires the facts, not your opinion. How many years have you been on the force?
Thank you for the lurk. Or, sorry, wrong. Thank you for the collection.
Facts only, Detective. Hard, cold, objective facts.
Yes, sir. Man, he's got his share of objections. He really does. He's objected a lot.
Now I did.
Okay. Why didn't you think he was suspicious?
You should know. You have a deep, trusting relationship with the prosecutor. Detective, of course, is interested in your musings. Deep, trusting, poppycock.
That's an English saying.
I've never heard so many flippant comments from an active detective on the force.
Detective Gumshoe doesn't look so good. He really doesn't.
Continue, now. But
Did you find any clues on the body?
a single bullet was recovered from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape is well preserved.
Very well.
Very well, the court accepts this bullet into evidence.
Wait a second. Wait a second. Why was there only one found? It went off twice.
So we had to.
Doesn't he is being vague, yeah. Yeah, I think he is also feeding him lines. What do we do? Grit our teeth and press it, yes. What else can we do? Well said, Nick. You're the man. Okay, let's press the last one. Why is that?
Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat.
The murder weapon?
A pistol. Detective Gumshoes. That is the final piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right. Sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found in the boat was decisive evidence.
What about the pistol made a decisive evidence? Yes, same people laugh at Edgeworth. Probably, yeah.
There are fingerprints on the pistol found in the boat. There are clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What?
Something is about this is still bothering me.
Order! So Mr. Edgeworth's fingerprints were found all over the murder weapon.
There has to be a reason for that, because... Huh.
Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted in the evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the weapon, in the murder, and the bullet found in the body. Detective! Yes, sir. Was this the bullet found in the body fired from the pistol? Yes, the ballistic markings on the bullet match the pistol.
Hey, Nick, what does it mean, ballistic mark?
Shocking. To imagine someone here does not know something as basic as the ballistic markings.
Nick, he's glaring at me. Okay, these three voices are going to be put a strain.
Just very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like the fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves distinctive markings on each bullet it fires. You can examine these ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the shot. It's quite accurate. Indeed. This leads to one inevitable conclusion. The bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. This pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order! Order!
Yeah, it is bad. This makes it. Yeah, it really does.
Well, Judge,
I'd say it's.
I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I couldn't declare the verdict at this point. However,
I hate the way his mouth opens like that. It just sees. You just see the whites thing, as if they forgot to draw in a tongue and the inside of his mouth. It just looks like you see his whole teeth as one single plank right behind his lips.
very well. I'm somewhat fatigued, and so I will take a brief break. I will call my witness after the recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge! Yes? What are you doing? A 10-minute recess, now! But wait, just bang your flimsy gavel and get on with it, man. Yes.
I both find him annoying and entertaining at the same time. Who's running this court? That's what I want to know. What? Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints were on the murder weapon. And the foggy photo makes one thing clear. The only one who could have shot the man was the person in the photo. True. Was it you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? But you must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? You were right there, literally right across from him. I heard a gunshot from very close by. Then the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the time that he had shot himself. You mean it was a suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. As we're starting in 3 minutes, so I'm going to pause here after the 2-minute 30 mark. Yeah. That's the only explanation I can come up with. Huh. How am I supposed to convince anyone of that? Something about it seems fishy, though. Say Maya. Huh? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's no good. I know. I'm no good for anything. No, you're good. You've been good at it. No. Why is that an option? You're not useless. No, of course not. I need you here. I can see you're always trying to help out. Even if you don't actually help. It's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything about trials or defense. What's more, I'm a spirit medium who can't even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky lately. But you never know when my luck is gonna run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx this case any more than it already has. I'm bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Excuse me.
Mr. Von Karma, call your witness. Yes. Will Miss Lotta Hart take the stand?
I feel like I'll do it after the testimony is there, and then I'm going to use the restroom real quick.
Lotta Hart, you're a research student at the university.
That I am.
Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. And don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand?
Y'all need to learn some manners. I still hate that. Oh my goodness.
Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I understand.
Very well. Your testimony, please.
It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang came up from the lake. When I looked out in the window, I saw two gents in the boat. Then there was another bang. Then there wasn't nary a thing on the boat, but the lake on that boat. I screwed that up.
Enough.
Huh?
Judge, she happened to take the photo of the incident. This is the photo accepted as evidence. Very well. This is a surprise. This looks like the very moment of the murder.
And I'm gonna pause here. And be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back from ads. Sorry. I had to grab some more water.
Order! Order! I will remove people from this courtroom if I do not have order immediately. As the witness testified, she looked at the lake when they heard the shot. There were no other boats on the lake. So the man in the boat was the victim. With the victim must have been the one who shot him. Yes, it was the defendant Miles Edford. Order! 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 I will have order. Well, Judge, the evidence is decisive. I will have very little doubt about this case. Very well, this court finds it.
Wait, Your Honor! I haven't cross-examined the witness yet.
A cross-examination? We have photographic proof of what question can possibly be. This photo is worth 1,000 words and they can all read guilty. You lose. Or do claim to have found a contradiction in the testimony? Very well, if you have to. You may cross-examine the witness. You will only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. And then I will have you held in contempt of court.
Nick, contempt. Contempt of court, you know? I guess I understand. Well, what are you going to do? Do you really think you're... Yeah, there was. I think I noticed one little thing. Wow, Mr. President, I didn't notice anything. Right, let's take him on. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling. I understand. I will cross-examine the witness. Yeah.
Tisk. Very well. I pray for your sake this isn't a waste of time.
So you weren't looking at the lake at the time? No. I looked after I heard that noise.
She said that already. I asked you to find contradictions, not leisurely chat with the witness.
Could you clearly see the two men? Just look at the picture clear enough for you? No, it's not. Wait a second. I wasn't asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course.
The witness has testified what she saw. There's also a photo. You best look elsewhere for your precious contradictions.
He jumped in quick. He is hiding something. Were you watching the very moment the shot rang out? Well, yeah, sure.
You're asking meaningless questions. Meaningless. Contradictions, Mr. Wright. Not meaningless babble.
One comma, I think I hate you. He's trying to keep... He is. There wasn't nary a thing on the lake but that boat. Are you sure about that? Yeah, sure, it's Country Gal can Bay. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake. It almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. It's hard.
Mr. Wright, the witness has answered the question in full. No need for further questions. Objections sustained. That's what I sustained. Yes, of course. What am I supposed to do?
There were. Let's see. Let's check. Fired. Wait, it was fired 3 times. It said it was fired 3 times. Let me save here. Okay.
Objection!
Okay, no. Okay, that wasn't it. Maybe I just present this one.
Objection!
No. That didn't do shit.
Objection!
You said you scanned it. Why would you say you scanned it? But also, why is he being so dismissive about why? Let's see.
Objection!
No.
Hold it! Objection!
He is. I'm still wondering what the hell. Mm.
Objection! Objection!
Okay. What am I missing? What am I missing? This is gonna be tough. Huh. Maybe this? No. Okay. There has to be something I'm missing. What? Trying to think. Huh. Let's see. This?
Objection!
No, that did nothing. Okay. Huh. Huh. Wait. Am I supposed to present this? I may not be able to read it, but...
Objection!
No. That didn't do shite. Huh.
Hold it!
Just after midnight, you say? In other words, it was no longer Christmas Eve, but Christmas Day. Huh? Well, yeah, I guess.
I know you want to find out contradiction, but really, I hope your next contradiction is a little more relevant in trial. Witness continued testimony.
Hold it!
Why were you camping there anyway? I'm a research student at the university. I was taking pictures to use in my research. What research? Press further. It's hard. Could you be more specific about your research?
What does the witness's motive in the camping by the lake have to do with this case? The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Wait, now I'm the one who says that. You didn't say it already. Objection sustained.
Thanks for nothing, Your Honor.
Enough. I think we've heard all we need to hear, Mr. Wright. Seems you are unable to find a contradiction in testimony worth noting.
But, Your Honor,
You'll keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid that I will have to penalize any further outbursts by holding you in contempt of court. And if that happens, you'll have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood?
Nick, a lot of testimonies, fishy, Nick, really fishy. I know what you mean, but I can't say anything. What do I do?
I believe we've covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles Edgeworth, please take the stand. Who was that?
It was me.
Is something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities?
No, I do not. Lotta Hart, your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you were actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Mr. Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. This is a matter of life or death. Lotta, did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol?
You'll stand down. The court does not acknowledge the defense's outburst.
Answer me, Lotta. What in the big idea treating me like some kind of criminal? I saw him, I swear it. I saw Mr. Edgeworth.
Enough! Judge, declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He is in contempt of court and must leave. No, no.
But I'm not the one that... What? I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent.
What's the difference? All that remains is that for the guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Mr. Phoenix?
Wrong.
What?
Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said that she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. That changes her testimony, and I have a right to cross-examine her again. It is true.
Order! 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 Order!
Just order 6 on. I'm just gonna say that.
You're in contempt of court. It's too late to provide claims. Judge, sustain my objection. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Karma, but I cannot. What? Miss Lotta Hart has made a new testimony. The defense does have a right to cross-examine her again. But he is in contempt of court.
No, I am. If you're going to arrest someone, arrest me.
Very well. Mayfair, you will leave the courtroom immediately.
Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. I guess this is going to be still going to be tough. Wait, what's this notification? Oh, shut up. Okay.
I care not for melodrama. Listen well, Mr. Wright. I do not tolerate badgering of my witnesses.
I'm running out of time. I'd better find a contradiction in there, else.
Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination.
Okay. Saw clear as days. The man of boat was Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. Maybe now I present this because you can't tell who that is. So I'm gonna present this now.
Objection!
Got you, Miss Hart. Finally. What? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photo I took, the very same. There's something I want you to see in the photo. It's quite clearly visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this picture was taken with a professional, high-quality film, correct? Yet even it could not capture the faces of the men on the boat. Yet you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? What? Oh, okay. Part of me just wants to stop doing voices altogether in this chapter.
That's why I told her not to say that in her testimony, please.
Yet now she has said, Mr. Von Karma. How could you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself.
Miss Hart, what? Did you see the defendant that night?
Of course, I said I could. And I meant I could.
Then please testify as to the circumstances of your sightings.
I did it. I finally found a hole in Von Karma's carefully faked testimony. Oh, yes, you did. You're right. It was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back to the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise out of the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See? No problem.
You used binoculars very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. This one better be good.
Okay, let's press more. Let's see. Press here. So, how could you see Edgeworth? Now, just hold your horses for a second. You hasty Yankee types never find a gal where we're from.
Defense attorneys have trouble with that.
Nobody loves me. So once I was finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Your camera? Yeah, it's got an automatic.
The issue we are concerned here is Miss Hart seeing Mr. Edgeworth. The camera has nothing to do with it at all.
It kinda did. Binoculars? Yeah, binoculars. Yesterday you mentioned you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Well, yeah. Wouldn't you need a telescope, not binoculars for that? I've got doubts about your camera, too. Was that really to take a picture of the meteor showers?
The camera has relevance to this case.
You can't say that for certain. You really can't.
Mr. Wright, is the camera really relevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue with the line of question. But know this, if you find nothing with it, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright?
Yes, I will. Because why was it? Because it was set off at the loud noises. And it said the gun was fired 3 times. Yet every testimony has said it was fired twice. But here's the thing. The first one most likely set off the camera to capture witness attention. And then comes the second one, where it takes the photo of said action. The camera is the most important, Your Honor. Is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I will continue my line of questioning. Oh, maybe I went a little overboard there.
Very well. Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera.
I have noticed. I thank you for your cocoa. I hope you like my voices, and if the 3 I've been making sound similar. Gumshoes, the Judge, and Von Karma. Thank you.
Enjoy the shadows. Miss Hart, you will testify in the court about the camera.
That's a lot of mollusk. I love that sound clip. Yeah, I hear ya. Miss Hart, what made you choose that lake to photograph meteors? You know the fog gets thick on that lake. It's not very suited to stargazing. Yeah, well, I guess I wasn't thinking straight.
Mr. Wright, I will not have you bantering my witness because of her challenge it.
Now wait a minute.
Continue your testimony. You were saying how it was that you saw Edgeworth. No unnecessary comments, please.
I heard that noise. I came out to the lake and looked at my binoculars. If there was a heavy fog, how would binoculars change all that at all? What do you mean? Even binoculars can't see through fog, but you say you clearly saw him? I did, yeah.
Enough! There is no room for doubt in your testimony.
She sounded pretty dumb. Yeah, there was one hole. Okay. No, it was that. But I have to be right about this. So I'm gonna save here again. Save scum. Excuse me. And now, let's present the camera. You were photographing the shooting stars. That's a lie. Says who? I saw the camera you set up yesterday. It was pointed directly at the lake. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. Yeah, that is true. She wasn't, that was the first thing I noticed. It was aimed at the lake.
Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
The witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor.
Well then, what exactly was she photographing?
Your Honor, take a look at this. What was Miss Hart? No, it wasn't that. It was that. Miss Hart, this is what you were trying to photograph.
What's this, a newspaper article? Gordy? Ah, the sighting at Gord Lake.
Well, Miss Hart, I never heard of Lake Monster. You got proof of something? I see you prove that. I was right down the lake. Trying to photograph this Gordy. I have it. Proof.
Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. And no joking around this time, please.
I would have to do this all. The proof, Miss Hart, is your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to loud noises, correct? Thus, the photograph here taken when a gun was fired on the lake. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you were trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set your camera to respond to loud noises. Oh, yes.
Order! Order! I see. I too thought of it. That was a little strange.
Yeah, sure. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping there to try and take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad, are y'all? Are all your lawyers starts? So smart, boy. I was down there trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That don't change what I saw, does it?
Exactly what you just used several precious minutes of our time to prove. There's nothing more than that to the witness is an idiot who thinks monsters exist.
Okay, but the question still stands. How do you know it was actually Edgeworth on the goddamn lake? Hey!
But as she so succinctly said, so what? It changes nothing.
Not true. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason. I know it. Ben, whatever it is, I'm getting it to the bottom of this. It's hot.
Why did you hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony.
Right, fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to, and I'm going to spot it. He's getting tense now. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what a scoop it'd be if I got a picture of that monster. That's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding. When I heard the bang, I looked straight to that lake. There wasn't much else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. Then I saw a flash near one of the man's heads, and I heard another gunshot. I was looking right at the boat the whole time, crossed my heart in the hope to fly. Okay.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross examine.
I hate this guy. I really hate this guy.
The witness' testimony is unchanged from before. Whether she is a research student or a photographer has no bearings on the case. There is no need to waste more of our time with another pointless cross-examination.
Objection!
I claim the defense right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Von Karma's up to something. I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction?
Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. You seem sure of yourself. You must have something for yourself. Huh. That would be a first.
Very funny. Yeah. You understand that
This is your last chance at a cross-examination, right, Mr. Wright? There is no problem with the testimony this time. We'll let the witness leave. I will announce my verdict at the time. Mr. Wright. Understood?
yes, Your Honor. Actually, I'm out of reason. That's a good photographer. Sure, that's why I was camping out by the lake, but that's all I was hiding when I heard the bang that. What still bothers me is the fact that there was 2 shots, almost as if they knew she had that somebody would have a camera rigged to spot for Gordy. Okay, let's just keep pressing. What manner of person are you? Not sure I'm highfalutin enough to be called a man or a man thing. Investigative photographer. Yep. You get your photo and sell it to the press. And it's all kind of that kind of business. And guess what? What? There was a UFO hanging in the sky. A UFO. You know, an unidentified flying object, a UFO. That's when I had a sort of revelation. I knew I should have become an investigative photographer. I see. Kind of a shaky basis for a career. Yep. Is Gordy really all that newsworthy? Heck yeah. They even had him up on TV. I'm not sure that... God damn it. Last month's segment was Bigfoot sighted on Acorn Hill, I believe. Hi! They also had a picture of him in the newspaper for real.
Mr. Wright, this is the one fight I do not believe you can win. Let's keep moving, shall we?
Yes, Your Honor. That's why you put an automatic sensor on the camera? Yep, borrowed it from my university professor. It analyzes every sound it picks up, and when it gets bang, it snaps a photo. Shot. Yep. So how many pictures has it taken so far? The only time the camera triggered was that night. Something else is hiding. I think it's time that you told us why you felt you had to hide your true purpose at the lake. Heck, if word got out what I was up to, the lake would be swarming with competitors. Competitors? Yeah, second-rate shutterbugs trying to steal my scoop. Ah, is that the only reason you were hiding the truth? Well, actually...
Mr. Wright, I will not have you asking questions with no relevance to this case.
Whatever you say, Von Karma, I know you told her to keep quiet. Yeah. Exactly what sort of sound was it? Well, I've never heard one before, so I can't say for sure, but it sounded like a gunshot. It was a lot sharper a sound than I would have expected. There wasn't much else to look at. Yep. I don't know if she heard a bang and she thought Gordy was out there. I kind of doubt she'd waste any time looking at the boats. What do I do now? What are you going to not look for? Definitely suspicious. Maybe it's time for some evidence.
Witness, continue.
Hold your hush, Pops. I'm getting there. Now I saw a flash near one man's hands and I heard the gunshot. Was there nothing on the lake but the boat at the time? Huh? Wait, so you're thinking maybe he was shot from some other place? I don't think so, no. The lake was smooth as glass and nobody was on the shore neither. Better find some sort of contradiction in testimony. I won't be able to beat Von Karma the other way. There has to be something. Yeah, there has to be something. I've already pressed on every single instance. So I'm gonna save here. Let's see.
Objection!
Present this? No. Excuse me.
Objection!
Yeah, I doubt she was not there, not gonna look anywhere else. Miss Hart, were you really looking at the boat? But what's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would. But you are far from normal. What? You want to step over here and say that? You were camping at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the lake for any sign of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Yeah.
Order! Continue, Mr. Wright.
You testified that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch the boat. You need them to search for Gordy, and that's what you were doing. Well... well, now that y'all mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all.
Miss Hart, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then?
Sorry, y'all. I wasn't fibbing, really. I thought, you know, I could be witness a murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now.
This is totally uncalled for.
But hey, y'all got the photograph, you got proof.
So we can't see who's shooting who in this.
Right. That's why I took this photo. And
Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole.
shut my what? What was she going to say? She took the photo and what? Wait a second. Oh yeah, Gumshoe said that she was gonna enlarge it. She even had a photograph to prove it.
But you can't really tell from the photo who was shooting. That's why she said she's going to enlarge the photo. She said it'll drop the quality a mite, but should let us see who's who.
She enlarged that photo. Why won't Von Karma show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that large photo shows something bad for Von Karma. My chance. Wrong though. It'll mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show the enlargement. Yes. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You've enlarged this photograph, did you not? Yeah, I did. Why has that enlargement not been presented to the court?
But because it does not exist.
What are you talking about? You were the one who told me not to show it in court in the first place, you old fool. Why is he so... What?
What's the meaning of this Von Karma?
Miss Hart. Show the photo to court. Show us the enlargement.
The prosecution objects to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court.
Here it is.
We still cannot see who's firing this. Could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence.
Lake photo added.
Happy now, Mr. Wright?
There has to be. Why was he not willing to show it?
You asked for the enlargement, you got the enlargement. And little good it has done to any of us. That's why I requested she not show it. I suppose this means that cross-examination is over, obviously. Then I would like to close the cross-examination of Miss Lotta Hart. And none too soon. That was a flagrant waste of my time.
Flagrant?
Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I stated everything I needed to when this trial began. Decisive evidence, a decisive witness. What else could possibly be required?
The fact that you hid everything.
Nothing, of course. Then I'll believe it is time for me to declare my verdict.
Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue in this photo somewhere. Wait, Your Honor, this evidence.
I believe we have seen enough, spent enough talk about the evidence. Indeed. We've heard opinions on every piece of evidence but this enlargement. I see no point in tracing our steps. This is bad. Real bad. What should I do?
Your Honor, there is something decidedly strange with this enlargement. What the?
What might that be? Mr. Wright, you will show the court what you mean. What about this photo is strange?
Before I get to that part, let's save. Okay, here goes nothing. Shut up, Gemini. Here, Your Honor. Where?
Mr. Wright, I don't.
Okay. Okay, here goes nothing. Would it be right here?
I'm not sure I understand about the shooter is strange. Can you be more specific?
Specifically. This? Here, Your Honor. Okay. Oh! The hand directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. I'll show you there. Edgeworth. Oh! Right. It was his right hand that had it. But the shooter's shooting with his left hand. The evidence is clear. The man in this photograph is holding the pistol in his left hand. However, the parts on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. Ergo, the man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to say the order thing. Not at all.
No, everyone in the courtroom has quiet down now. I would like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
you have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this leaves us with a rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth didn't do it, then who shot our victim? Precisely. We have seen there are no other people on the lake that night. Who but the defendant could have shot the victim?
There's only one explanation remaining. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself.
What? So you're saying the victim committed suicide? Yes, sir.
I can think of no other explanation.
Indeed, that does seem to be the only remaining. I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright, but suicide is out of the question.
What?
An examination of the victim's wound reveals the distance at which he was shot.
The distance?
The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away.
That photo showed less than a meter, though. Yeah.
There's no way it could have been suicide.
Yeah, it could have been suicide. Couldn't have been suicide. However, a meter. Hold up. Let's take a look at that picture. Yeah, right here. That looks to be like at least 1.5, maybe 2 feet. That is less than a meter as well.
Mr. Von Karma, are you sure of the accuracy of your data? Of course, I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see.
Autopsy report updated, yes.
I see. Very well, allow me to state my opinion. Considering the situation, the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth.
No.
However, the prints on the gun revealed the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend proceedings for this trial for the day. The court records the defense and the prosecution to further investigate this matter. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all. The court is adjourned.
Okay. Okay, we got an extension finally. I'm already hating Mr. Von Karma. I might have to drink some matcha. Whew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything to say? No, I have not yet. I've yet to be declared innocent, right? Well, yeah, but what happened out there on the lake anyway? He didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about to meet her away, too. What? Don't give me that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding around. Look, I'm going to go check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. That's all. Would it kill you to state how... just how... Would it kill you to just state how you really feel with a thanks? I requisitioned and transcribed Lada's entire testimony. I thought it might give me some ammunition for the trial tomorrow. Of course, she didn't see the shooter. So the only part of her testimony that stood was the bang she heard. I heard two sounds that like gunshots just after midnight. That's the part that gets me, though. I know there's a hole in what I'm thinking about on how they know Edgeworth would be innocent, or not what that's not what I was trying to say. On how I'm thinking that they would know how Lada's equipment would work. Except for the article snippet where it shows that there was a loud bang. Something about that tells me that they were expecting her to show up there. Hey, Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer. My sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. You did. She did. Just behave from now on, okay? Okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. At least... Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, right? Okay. What? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really tried. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. Probably shouldn't. She sounds like she's really trying her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Probably not. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene again today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Probably not. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. Probably, but deeper in. Gumshoe's here. Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably out paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Kyans. Anything over here? Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today too. Nope, wrong way. Let's go here. Again. Oh, there you are.
Hey, pal! The trial today,
Yes? What about the trial?
well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. Though you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to say thank you, you know?
Thanks. What? Okay. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Any idea what strategy Von Karma is planning on for tomorrow?
It sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There are 2 witnesses, yes. I was wondering who that other witness was. Or, who was it? Sorry, pal.
As much as I'd like to... I'm not at liberty to divulge the information.
Right. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you something about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? But there's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident?
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now, and you can see it in his eyes.
That has to do with it. And there's something about the not just the elevator, but also the fact of the earthquake. I wanted to talk to you about my bail.
Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. So you can get her dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved. I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edward?
He really was grateful for what she did, you know. I'm going to head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait, I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount.
Oh!
What? Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal, don't forget to go pick her up, okay?
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay this month's rent, too. I don't know what you were... What the hell? Alright, time to pick up Maya. Hey, Nick, you finally came. They just finished the paperwork. I am free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal, can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. That is actually cool of them. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yes. Oh my goodness. Okay. Sorry, I'm feeling weird. Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, I guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Probably. Fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? This baby's much more fun. It's not gonna be it's not gonna be so much fun when when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bill again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. Okay, this is where I'm gonna not end, but I'm going to wait for the ads to finish in 9 seconds. Snackies! Snackies are always good. Oh! Oh? Hmm. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna get some milk. See if that helps out how I'm feeling. 'Cause I'm feeling weird. Thing is, I drank enough water. I ate enough today. Don't know why I'm feeling this way. That's why I'm going with milk. Also, welcome back from ads. Camera, what? What? Okay. Alright, what do you want to do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide on what we should do. Deal? Deal. Put that lid back on. Let's move. Okay, nothing here. Back to the detention center. Looks like he's in the, yep, he's in questioning. Guess so. There aren't many cops around here today, are there? They're probably back at the precinct working up on the case against Edgeworth, yeah. Oh, hi, Lotta. Hey, it's Lotta. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? No, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is a mighty big responsibility, but I just went up there and I started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Lotta. So you see, I really wanted to make it up to y'all. Make it up? What do you mean? What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I wasn't doing it half. I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness, even though I didn't really say anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky big thing. It is. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder? What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I get my exclusive photos and rocket to stardom. Alright, Lotta, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spirit medium training. Making it up. Lotta, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me saying nothing about it. What information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might have been able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking about how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, okay? Well, what'll it be? We got a deal or not? What do we do now? Yeah, sure. We don't have any other ways, so I don't think we don't have a choice. Okay, how much? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob you poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. What? Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he doesn't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something big, y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. See you later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean... Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist. Probably. That wasn't there before. What's that? That Steel Samurai. Yo, Maya, Larry. What the heck is that? Oh, it's just my girl Kyance's idea. She was all, if you like put this hair. If you like put this hair, I would be like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with her banner. Wow, that's impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people, and that shows. That show's finished now, so she got it for free. Right. What is the age gap? I should be asking. Oh wait, I'm not the one to judge. Yo, Nick. What happened with Edgy? Well, we made it through the first day in the court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth has secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Oh. Right, when DL6 heads it out. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing, huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids. Why wasn't it here yesterday? Huh? Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Wait a second, was that the bang? My hand is on my face. Okay, okay. So yeah, they're talking about it being this thing right here. This is what blows it up or keeps the air blowing into it. Keeping it inflated like this because they're not well insulated. They need to have something continuously pump air into them. If that breaks, it will be sent flying. So I'm thinking that because he just said that, this thing blew up, sent this thing flying into the goddamn lake, losing the fan, and all you see is that hand right there. It's the only thing that looks like this because it's because of this goddamn mascot. Yeah, it's a little if I'm right, I'm going to mark this. Yeah, it's a little unit by the hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. Yep. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it by yourself. What's in the scene? That's a compressor. I used it to fill up the balloon without air. Huh, neat. Just got it repaired yesterday, man. What a drag that was. Doesn't that Steel Samurai look a little out of place? I mean, it's so huge. Yep. I guess it's good advertising. Something about this Steel Samurai just doesn't work for me. Huh? Really? It looks pretty decently well made. I'm still a novice, aren't you, Nick? Really. True connoisseurs like Cody and myself don't fall for this kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. Okay, let's try presenting this news article to him. That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them. Do you think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think somebody probably saw something else that they thought was Gordy. But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out. Okay, sorry, Nick. I don't know much. Okay. No. No. Not that. Yeah. Oh, finally, something different here. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is any good. Well, the murder on the lake after all. They're probably just taking a vacation until the blow's over. Yeah, I get it. Murder took place on the boat from the dock. Indeed, there's space for a lot more. Small boat rental shop doesn't look like anything is wrong. Probably closed because of the murder. Okay. Alright, let's go back to the woods. Hey y'all. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night time. It is a little chill. I think I have a sneeze. Whoa, don't you, no sneezing. I told y'all, no sneezing. See, I set the camera to respond to things a little softer than a bang. It'll trigger one Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Big pale lady. I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's fine. Huh? Well, didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us at least. Like I said. I'll trade it for dirt on Gordy. What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? What is she going to do? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I'd only have one photo to my name so far. Was it a good one? You bet. A UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, then that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Were you really? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. Okay, so it's just the same one. Is anything new? No. Ford Lake, Public Beach. I'm still bothered by that, but I'm not going to find anything. Okay. What have I done? I think not. It's too cold to sit around on Wimpy City, boy. You should try standing under freezing waterfall sometime. Wow, Gourd Lake's really big. Yeah. Say, Nick, why is it called Gourd Lake? Okay. Okay. Yeah, the trash can's empty. Yep. I almost didn't see the side. Left, boat docks, right exit. I guess there's nothing there yet. But eventually I'm probably going to see if my intuition is right about that goddamn thing, because my goodness.
Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go and do something that's going to hurt Edgeworth's case again, right? What do you mean again? Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is.
What is the how's the investigation proceedings?
Not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident, and the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
He doesn't really talk about it. No, not really. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Yep, poor Edgeworth.
Gotta admit, it doesn't look good, pal.
Say, Detective Gumshoes, do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds? You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh, Detective Gumshoes. Scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoes about the deal with Wada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoes, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Really?
You can take whichever you like.
Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in the dual time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. He's a K9 police dog still in training. Missile, here, boy.
Oh! I love Missile. I love Missile. Missile's adorable. There's so much cuteness aggression with this freaking. I love dogs so much. I get so much cuteness aggression with them. Aw, he's cute. Look at cute dog, and this will help us. How? Woof.
Next secret weapon, number 2, a fishing pole. Here's my own personal pole.
Detective Gumshoes, we're looking for a monster.
Yeah?
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
No, please, I'm ready. Well, I'm tired of chances. A metal detector.
Here.
Detective Gumshoes, we're looking for something live.
Right.
How are we supposed to sign something with a metal detector?
Hey, never know. I might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be?
I can't. Yeah, I can't either. I'll just borrow the metal detector. I feel like I'm gonna need it. I'm not sure what we're going to find with this.
Remember, you're hunting for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
It's gonna be annoying, isn't it? No. Okay, let's try presenting it to you. Hey, Lana, take a look at this. It's a metal detector. I don't know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Let's move to the boat rental shop, see if I can find it. Okay, that actually surprised me because I wasn't expecting it to go off. No. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's found something. Sure is loud enough about it. Yep, whatever it is, must be in the bushes. Go check it out, Maya. Why do I have to check it out? Nick! Oh, oh my goodness. Yep, that's what the compressor looks like, a CO2 can. They're big, they're full of CO2, and they blow air, like cold air. Huh? An air tank? Yep. The valve is broken. Yep. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around the air tank. Yep. Yep. Well, might as well take it with us now that we found it. It's heavy. Alright, Larry. Let's present this with you. What? An air tank? What about it? Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Is it yours? Say, is this air tank yours? Well, why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just a string of flags around your steel samurai there. Must have been a coincidence. I'm not crying, I'm laughing. What the hell? Must have been a coincidence. There's a string of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something, obviously. You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? That big puppy still samurai. Now, why would you go asking me a question like that? Looks like I hit the nail on the head. Right. Actually, see, the compressor's always was on the fritz, so I tried to use the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I suspected. I'm gonna ask more about it. It didn't go so well, or yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted, so I just took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with that. And then, blam. Yep, the valve busted open and made the whole incredible noise. Yep, there it goes. And that tank took off like a rocket. And it took my poor deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gordon. Are you kidding me? It scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. The flying air tank. So the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th. When was it suspected? When did? Doesn't say when. All happened on 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. That was all I could tell. The tank was flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Kianse gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? Just the night before the last. It flew out there and took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home after midnight. So I didn't know about what happened. No. Well, that's too bad. It's not too bad. We solved one mystery at least. A mystery. Maybe we should go tell her. Let's break her the bad news. Here you go. Okay, Twitch. Okay, the Gmail is telling me, but Twitch is not. Twitch is being glitchy right now. I don't know why it's not saying, but Merits, thank you for the follow. I am so sorry for me having that attitude or tone of voice. It's just that I'm annoyed that Twitch hasn't been being straightforward. But thank you for the follow. It's just that I only saw the email right now. Yep, I'd have to say I know exactly SWAT about that. It's painfully easy to know when something doesn't catch on a lot of interest. Okay, so I have to talk to her about Gordy. Well, Mr. Lawyer, we've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy? Yep, Gordy Plata. There is no such thing as Gordy. What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick? Y'all got some proof Gordy doesn't exist? The proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No lawyer worth his badge would make a claim without a proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist. Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? Yep. There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty loud bang when it flew. A bang. The tank, along with still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Yep. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really... It is. Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry. It's not your fault that some idiot was trying to fill it up with an air tank. Nah, that's okay. You win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Yeah, poor Lotta. So tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I hope I heard the cops around here saying something about the witness tomorrow. They say that he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. Boat rental place? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta. We will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Yep. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another... You do? Oh. That's what was bothering me about it. Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all, just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it up to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Oh! Wait a second. Wait a second. That makes so much more sense now. She said it was taken, like, let's see, that one was taken 12/15. This one is the second photo. However, this is the first photo where it was taken 25 minutes before. I knew something was bothering me about that. I knew it was bothering me about that. where there was only one photo, but 2 shots. And not to mention how it says on the gun, the murder weapon, .22 caliber, fired 3 times. Why was it fired a 3rd time? Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Sorry, Lotta. It is Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend. Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Well, if you say so. But you're probably not going to have much luck there. Up to the boat rental shop. Let's see the guy. Hey, Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anybody around at all. Well, let's go check it out. Yep. Caretaker's shack. That's a beautiful parrot. Wait. Meg, that you? Hey, is that Keith with you? Where have you two been? I've been worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this one up to you, Maya. Meg! Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You'll run the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running with an old man like me? Polly, the kids are home. Hello, hello. I love doing animal noises. What was that? A parrot. The one on the perch. Keith, yes? I'll leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny. Nick, what's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop. That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello. Ah. Yep. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. I do like him, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. What? You forgot Meg? You gotta call her name first. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hello, hello. I love it. Say? Neat, so the parrot's name is Polly. Too bad all she can say is hello. Ha ha ha! Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words. The secret words? Polly, what's your name? Polly? That is cute. He has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that. Get that in office. We could just sit down with our clients, snuggle warm, and drink hot. Do not steal my thing. Then again, this game came out first before I came up with the thought of a Yuki Onna model. and what? Talk about murders? Ah, Nick, you're a party pooper. Wow, he has a television here too, and a radio. Look, a little safe. A safe. It's locked. What? If that is a safe, why were you expecting it to just be open? fishing pole looks expensive. Looks like the kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, he doesn't look like the type to keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here. That is true. He is running a pasta shop here. This is definitely a pasta shop. What's... a pasta shop? Yep, to think the wet noodle will live on when I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you to the 3rd generation. Big. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith? Yes, you'll be the best pasta wrangler the West has ever seen. Pasta wrangler the West? Isn't pasta from Italy? Meg! Yes? You know the best pasta's already been made west of the Rockies, don't you? Right, of course everybody knows that. Nick, how long do we have to keep up with all this? All in the family charade? This old man must know something about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what that is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here is the Palace of Pasta, the wet noodle. Though, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride in one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darned if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. It's not. But this old man is the witness tomorrow, right? We've got to find some way of getting information out of him. Something... Polly must not... Polly must have to know something. Ah, my memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to the old Polly here. Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe? 122 1228. All right. Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya? See, Nick, all it takes is a little clever thinking and a criminal mind. Quick, Nick, write that dump down. And don't get me involved with your heist schemes. Is it going to let me? Look, a little safe. It's locked. Wow, there are a lot of various fishes in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish. Yeah, fresh lake water isn't for the most part, salt. Excuse me. What happens if I present? Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolor pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow-lioli? I figured out the last color we used is indigo blue. Indigo blue? That didn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, let's show him the autopsy. Okay, so that didn't help that much. She's not there anymore, is she? Doesn't look like she is. No. Alright. Detective Gumshoe's in here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Nothing here. What about here? Any ideas? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. Really? Yeah. Hmm. What about any new... Nope. You don't say anything. Okay. I talked to him about everything. I also, Am I a attorney badge shoot? That's a lawyer's badge! Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy is the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Yep, I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. Now's our chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the lake the other night. Please help us. Lawyer, Please, mister. Alright, I'll help, but on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Fine, whatever it takes. Nick, are you sure about this? Hey, anything to get this case solved. Exactly. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? That just sounds like an awesome ramen shop in Arizona. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yes. You'll bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know? Now, what was that you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How did we get him to talk to us? Polly here's my only friend in the world. Isn't that right, Polly? Ah! Yep. Okay, that's just gonna be... That's just gonna be the same dialogue. Present. He fell asleep. Okay, let's try presenting him. Yep, I'll say this. You know something, sir? Keith? Yes? It's okay. You can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep, the other night out on the lake. Yes. I know all about it. I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since you're taking over the shop and all. What did you see? I forgot the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night. Yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang. still bothering me that there was 2 bangs, but only 1 shot. I think I... There has to be a mysterious third person, then. Now I'm starting to see some dots connect. Now thinking about it. Let's see. The first shot, it went off 25 minutes before. There was no photo on the lake. Or no clear photo of the... except for just the photo aimed at the lake. And it showed nothing. But then, as far as we know, or we're supposed to know, is the second shot that happened supposedly where the victim fell into the water. What if it was a convoluted scheme where the second shot was intentionally missed, but the first shot happened somewhere else on the lake or near the lake? It had to have been that, where the camera was able to pick it up. A little while later, the boats came back. Then a young man walked to my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Yup. What did he say? Yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court. Tomorrow. Promise. We should need to know earlier than that. You know what? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that kid next door. You always used to make him cry, remember? He was wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face. He must have been talking about Detective Gumshoes. He comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful information from this guy. We're probably not. Maya, maybe we should be leaving. Yeah. Oh, wait, I had one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Huh? What did you just say, Nick? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6! What? That is interesting. Why does it know about the DL6 incident? We have to figure out who this old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. I think... Oh. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoes. I feel like I have access to the safe when he's not in the shop anymore.
Hey, pal, long time no see.
You don't look so happy.
What's wrong this time?
Actually, we wanted to ask you something. Yeah? The boat kit. You know the boat rental shop at Gord Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh?
Medline, thank you for the follow. Why did that one go off? Not the other one. Hold up. Why did that one go off? I'm sorry, but there was 2 other follows. That one went off, but not the other one. What the hell?
Huh? How? That was supposed to be a top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided at first he wasn't persuasive enough to stand to testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Lotta Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious. It does sound suspicious. Detective Gumshoes, please help us.
Huh?
We need to know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Why do they need to know about the DL6? What is important about the DL6 here? I can't help but think that it has something to do... It probably does. It did say in the prologue that somebody was getting it revenge. Then there was a bang and water splashing. That was the intro to this chapter.
To tell the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me somehow that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I'd consider opening the file up. What's that, a parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgot something? Ah! Don't forget DL6. Ah! I think I like doing bird noises. I'm pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to... Oh, yeah.
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there is the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoes. Okay, Nix, let's to the records room. I guess it's time to face Edgeworth's path, yep. Wow, it's amazingly dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Yep. Let's find the DL6 stuff, quick. 15 years ago, both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through the 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of the DL6? Nick, I found out where the file is. Oh, thanks. Just let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. I'll get the right file. Case summary. Yeah, first let's have a handle on the main facts, like the summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. That's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. After starting in 3 minutes, or 2.5 minutes more accurately. So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? Is this the same district courthouse where they're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There's a large... Oh, okay. That's probably... Okay, yeah. There was a large earthquake at 2 p.m. today. Part of the court building collapsed and all of the lights went out. Yep. Elevator. Wow, that was an earthquake. I knew it was an elevator. At the time, 3 people were trapped in an elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. That would be scary like that in the dark. Okay, yeah. There it is. There was a lack of oxygen in the elevator, and the survivors were unconscious. Survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father, wasn't it? Oh. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. So Miles Edgeworth was one of the passengers. Oh. It has to be connected. Because A, the statutes of limitations is running up. B, there is Robert Hammond who got the innocent verdict. And then C, the parrot blabbing about the DL6. Something about that boat caretaker. Do you have data on the victim Edward's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense attorney, if he were still alive, he'd be 50. He had lost that day's case in court and got in an elevator with his son, Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. So he was in the elevator with his father. Okay, I'm gonna pause here and waiting for the ad break to finish. Bow, bow, bow. Pow, pow, pow. I need to think of a way to edit the part I marked. As well as make it into a clip, because my god, was that hilariously stupid. What do you mean the blow-up samurai was freaking Gordy? My goodness, that was... yeah, that was hilariously stupid. While I have this, let's I'm glad I had my cover on because that was the camera. 30 seconds left and then ad break is done. Okay. Welcome back from ads. Now, let's continue. Is that why you have... Hold on. I was wondering why I didn't hear the message. Okay. So now when I get a chat message, I'm going to hear it, so I can pay more attention. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, it could not have been suicide. Yeah. Also, right now I'm looking at that bullet hole. The murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Had fired 2 times. Where have I heard this before? sounds just like the current case. What's going on here? Why is it sound like it's repeating? Got any data on the suspect in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on, this is it. This man, the man arrested as a suspect in the DL6 was Yanni Yogi. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So I must have been the third person in the elevator, yeah. Well, then he had to have done it, but he was found innocent thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond, yeah. Hammond, the victim in our case, right. The suspect, Mr. Yoki, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He had lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone? That's what I want to know too. He may be closer than we think. He could be, yeah. I guess I know generally what happened to DL6 now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Neither do I. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we need? Right. That's probably all we're going to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do to testify in the court. Boom. Okay. This is probably going to be the last trial of the day. Saving just to make sure. If not, then I could probably do it for 1 extra hour of trials. Okay.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here for? Mr. Von Karma?
Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Yes, it is a Capcom game. Thank you.
Very well. No opening statement, sir. Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end in 3 minutes from now.
I think that's the wrong franchise. There ain't no zombies in this franchise.
Order! Order! Mr. Von Karma, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah! Must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
It has to be the mysterious boat shop owner, yeah. Yep, there he is.
Witness, state your preface.
Let's see. How did I make him sound? I'm the proprietor of the restaurant in the Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. I don't know what you mean by chud in this context. I'm making him sound like a country bumpkin.
The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was. I made that.
If you're talking like this,
I already did that for Sal Manella. I already did that for the previous chapter.
because he seemed like it. He seemed more like a Discord nod.
Yeah. Yeah, he had glasses, he had a creepy vibe about him. And the fact that he was also being creepy towards Maya made me all around uncomfortable. So I made him sound like a chud. Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Thank you. Wait a second. We still haven't heard who this old guy is.
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes.
I still hate how his teeth look like a goddamn plate is just embedded in there. Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
Well, I'm not really sure. Yep.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name. He can't recall, you say?
Yeah, that's why I made him sound like that.
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 years ago. He can testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
It was the night of 24th, just after midnight. Yep. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. Then I heard a bang. Yep. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
Why do you want to object to cross-examination?
There is nothing to question about my witness's ceremony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now. Yes, Mr. Wright.
Cross-examine? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine this witness.
Very well, you may begin.
The frick was that about?
Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Okay. It was the night of the 24th after midnight. Yep. Press, just after midnight, you say. Yep, just around then. Are you sure? Pretty sure, yep. When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seemed so sure about it your day.
I asked him and he remembered. Isn't that right?
Don't glare at me like that. I remembered it clearly, I did, yep.
You see? Continue.
Is there anyone who can verify that? Well, I guess Polly could. That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot?
Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. Yup. And where did the bang seem to come from? From the lake, I figure.
Are you certain?
Yup.
Good. Continue.
I'm Gonna save here because this is where I'm probably gonna present the empty photo. Oh, god damn it. I did save, so let's present this one. No, not that one. This one? Yes.
Objection!
God damn it. I guess that's not where I show that one.
Hold it!
Was there someone on the boat? It was pretty far out there. I couldn't see clearly, but I figured there was two men out there. Yup. But you couldn't see them clearly. Yup, at the time, that is. At the time. Then I heard another bang.
Hold it!
So you heard 2 gunshots total. Yup. That's what Lotta said in her testimony yesterday. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and my man walks by my window. By your window. Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack. And could you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him.
This is another important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
I have a bad feeling about this. I do too. Maybe now I save here. Von Karma does have something up his sleeve about it. Yeah, he did. Maybe I presented there. I'm gonna press here. Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad! Dead certain, Case! He said I can't believe he's dead as he's walking by, too. Really?
Witness, are you sure that person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Young Karma, he lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk.
Nick. I don't like the way things are looking here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick or this...
Objection!
Your Honor! We proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired.
And then stupidly grabbed it with his other hand?
You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness testimony is true.
The judge is lost in thought. What should I do?
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, "I can't believe he's dead," but his worth is all we have. If he were telling a lie,
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony's a lie, show us proof.
Nick, do we have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please, can you hear me, sis? Please. I need your help. Nick Daisy.
Tis. 3 minutes ago was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new court record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand. This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
God damn it.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. The court's adjourned.
What? Wait! Oh.
Who was that just now?
Me! What? Larry,
What are you doing here?
listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but today I remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order! What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for an adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order! Order! Well, this is the first time that this has happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial's over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all courts proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What?
God damn.
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After all that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Okay. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night, yes. He said he went looking for the Steel Samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Alright, and he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh, you say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right. Yeah, this might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials? Perfectly prepared witnesses. Perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. What are you getting at? It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry, man. Yeah. Everything is on Mr. Butts. Which sounds dirty in a way.
Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this up. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. But Parma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being a big break. Yeah. That night, I was out on the boat on the lake. I was looking for something I had found, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back into the rental boat dock. Then just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've become this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. That is true. We have to press him.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There were so many things wrong, I don't know where to begin. Well, okay, first of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11 when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak.
And why were you...
And why were you out on the boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. Okay. Let's press here. Looking for something. Yeah, Mr. Butts, what was it you're looking for?
What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely he was hunting for the Scorty.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get this over with.
Around what time was that? Wait, let's see. I figured I was out searching for about an hour. I guess it was around 12, yeah. Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry. Yep. Going home. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know. Did you look at the lake? Yeah, I did. Looked. Wasn't there a boat on the lake?
Order! Order! Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of the case. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh, well, Nick, it was pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? I guess I could start working on the contradiction. Sorry. I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Okay.
Objection!
Nope. not there. Oh, maybe this is where I present that second photo.
Objection!
Oh, never mind. Maybe this,
Objection!
maybe here. No. Let's see.
Hold it!
Okay, let's see.
Objection!
It's not that. Not seeing. Yeah, but maybe I should just present this one.
Objection!
Wait a second, Larry. What? You only heard one bang, you're sure? That's what I said. But Miss Lotta's Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all what they've said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me with nice stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What? You only heard 1 gunshot?
are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Part of me thinks that he did hear the 1 single gunshot because of the fact that he left after it and it was 25 minutes apart.
Hey?
Not sure. How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Oh my goodness.
And stop that booing! Mr. Butts, you were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That's not a crime. I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness or his shoddy testimony. Thomas Wright should continue with his testimony.
Yeah, continue. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Pah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who does not know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. This moron. I swear to God. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all requests shown on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud, like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. He said DJ on the radio. So I'm assuming like it was silent enough for the first gunshot and then suddenly played music throughout. Yeah. Yeah.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it's difficult to believe his testimony.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me? DJ?
An announcer, the guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Oh, it definitely is a goddamn charade.
Hold it!
So you turned the radio off. Right. I was just wanting to hear someone's voice, you know? You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. I've learned to just press on every single one.
Hold it!
Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set at that night?
Hold it!
Real booming loud? Yeah, you know.
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot.
Hold it!
Can you prove that? Nope. No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it, but I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know?
Hold it!
What exactly did he say? Or she, yeah, she. Sorry.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what the radio DJ...
I forgot what it was.
Indeed, Mr. Karma has a point. I allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
Yeah, we actually should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask?
Fine, very well. But, Mr. Butts, please testify to the court. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas time, I heard the gunshot. Save here. I'm just gonna press first. Are you sure? Of course I am. She had this real voice. Maybe Ron Karma's right. I'm not sure how that helped at all. It's the most ludicrous testimony I've heard, but there is one gleaming ray of help, isn't there? I've got to press it until we've got to the bottom of what happened. All requests show. Is it the type of radio show that has some of the people talking to the radio? What are you wearing, big boy? Kind of like that. Is that what an all requests show entails? Because I feel like that's what an all requests show would entail. I remember exactly what the DJ saying when she heard it.
Objection!
And that's why I saved before that one. Okay. Let's check what I have. While the erstwhile companion of the boat shop caretaker answers only to Polly, makes some noise when the metallic object is near her, two-shot.
Objection!
Oh, okay. Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with the faces? You look scared, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare you that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The teacher said, hey, it's almost Christmas, when he heard the gunshot. Indeed. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Do you realize what this all means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. Oh. Interesting.
Lord, what does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, the witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Butts?
Larry's right. Yeah. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard that gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim. Show me evidence there was a gunshot.
Yeah, this one. 1150. Look at this photograph. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 1150.
Oh? But there's nothing on the lake in this photo.
Your Honor, the real issue is not why nothing is shown on this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Uh-huh.
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 1150. That is why the photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does this leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight.
She just wanted to be a witness. Yeah.
Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. The fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were two sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. The camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes? Okay, and where's the second bullet?
There's no proof that the loud noise at 1150 was a gunshot. Why would the witness have sneezed, triggering the camera?
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now.
I'm saving here first. Excuse me.
Can you prove that the loud noise at 1150 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence if you have any.
Okay. Wait a second. Oh, I don't have it on me. That's not gonna help me here.
Oh! Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. Okay. Okay, it wasn't that. Nope. It's not that one. This one? Nope. It wouldn't have been. This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That third shot was what Larry heard just before midnight. Oh, okay, that's why it was fired 3 times.
That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this makes me wonder exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this was true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh, I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshots separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Huh? Yes, of course. The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case. What do you mean? Maya? Yes? If we don't figure this out now, I will never overturn Miss Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch and I'm going to run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already gotten the guilty verdict. We have nothing else to lose. Yeah. Just watch and let me know if they say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
The testimony just now cleared up this entire case. Yeah.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tus. So you finally realized the truth. There could be no other murderer here than Mr. Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man that was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie, take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on that lake. That was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell in the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit it's hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes, but this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright?
We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 15, but Larry heard a gunshot 20 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot out of the lake. Oh. That's the only way that... Yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
It has to be a different person. Of course it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Master Hammond and met with Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name... I actually don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? No, again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on the boats? Okay, yeah. Good point.
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
Let's see. Wouldn't be there. Around here, maybe? Maybe.
Mr. Wright? And does this maybe include the reason why the killer would choose that spot?
Yes, well, maybe because there is no good reason the murderer thought we'd never suspected.
Maybe you should try again.
Okay. Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That is true. He would have heard the gunshots when he was returning the boat. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had to return the boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gord Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure out this. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got into the boat with Edgeworth and went out until the middle of the lake.
Then he fired the pistol.
Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice, but both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would you shoot twice if you didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations, the moment you lose. Tell us why the murder...
I believe he shot twice. Yeah, that is true. Because why the hell? Because the first one would call attention. Then the second one is what would make you look. I believe he shot twice to create a witness.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. So someone looking from the edge of the lake. It would appear that one of the men in the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put on Mr. Hammond's wet coat back onto the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired the night on Gord Lake. Is the caretaker still going to be here?
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense had said.
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually.
Yes.
Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what was.
Your Honor, sir, bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. Okay. Okay, I would figure that after that he wouldn't stick around.
What? What should I do? Find him quickly. We can't allow him to get away.
That's not looking good on Mr. Bailiff. Not Bailiff, on the caretaker.
Mr. Von Karma, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find the witness. Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
I am too locked in to end it here. But unfortunately, I do have to end it because I feel like that this is going to be a lot of twists and turns. Yay, Nick, you did it. Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with this testimony. Yeah. Yeah, Larry did help out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth? Did you say something? Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you were probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile and just a little relax. I'm sorry, but I feel it's not over for me yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that has been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not I to tell you. Edgeworth? No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I can't make up my mind. What is this about, Edgeworth? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime you committed? A memory of a murder. That he's had for a long time. Something tells me that he thinks he kills his father, but the angle of the bullet for that doesn't make sense. But I'm going to end it there. Oh, hold on. There. And I'm gonna end it there. But I can't snooze the ads because of the freaking thing that happened yesterday's stream. So for now, I'm going to unfortunately wait for the goddamn ads to finish before I explain and outro out, because it's going to be about 10 seconds. And that's going to take a lot more time than me to explain. So sit tight. It's gonna be a bit of an explanation. Yep, there it is. Have I mentioned that I hated ads? But what else can be done about it? This is good. This is yeah. So, while we wait for the ads to finish, how is everybody? I hope everybody's at least doing well. Couldn't just let me have more sneezes. Okay. I'm gonna prepare. Is she? I'm also gonna make sure that she's still streaming. Okay, yeah. Looks like she has a while, just in case. Yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm losing so many frames. And I'm not, and I'm in. Okay. I'm probably also going at some point to have a new camera. Probably get a new phone, iPhone, so it has better tracking movements. Because I don't have good tracking with this right now. But either way, ads are almost done. There's ads. Not gonna. Do I read that? Oh, welcome back from ads. It's just a shame that it had to be at the very end there. So, Boosh. You know what? Yeah, he's a cool guy. Trade. Porcelain made. Tomorrow, I'm probably. I don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. I'm probably going to continue on with Donkey Kong 64, or at the very least, try to yeah, like I said, I'm going to try to maybe go back to Donkey Kong 64, or I'm going to go back to Minecraft, because it's been a hot minute since I've been playing Minecraft. But for now, we're ending it. And thank you for joining by. It was really fun getting into it. And I hope you all stay hydrated, take care of yourselves, and stay safe. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for stopping by. Bye bye.